Haha, I didn't make a mistake today. At least I don't think I did. Hello. I have water. I have friends and family. And I can't, okay. I can't find the audio for the game. Hello. Hello, everyone. Hello, Evelis? Evelius? Evelius? Hello. Hello. Don't worry about all that. Oh, big yawns. Is it daytime? I forgot it. Oh. Hello, Robo. How are you? How's everyone doing? That's terrifying. Walking outside and seeing that frozen over just scared me to my core. Oh no. All right. Our ritual for every time we start the stream is going to break all these torches and put them down because I don't remember if I did this last time. I got a Super Creek S Sprint this morning while I was waking up. I then lost the Tenno Show Spring. You know, as you casually do. Indeed, are about to have another fun day where I am absolutely terrified. I pray that this flax finishes growing soon. I also got the Admiral Vega card. I actually got my temple today actually gave me it and a dupe as well. Admire Vega, excuse me. Don't want to say the wrong name for the horse. I guess what we're going to do is go mining. There's not much else for us to do right now. We can't really make much more progress in this game other than mining. Currently 1 degree Celsius outside. That's terrifying. But hey. What can you do? By the way, you can actually start freezing if it starts raining while it's cold. It's actually a nice way that they subtly make it look like it's dusted with snow and frost. As well. It is indeed the Northwest or Northeast and Midwest are currently -50. It feels like, and then it's at least nice, slightly warmer in the caves because the ground retains heat a little better. But hey, what can you do? I was before right we were starting to stream up. I was watching a couple more prospecting guides, trying my best to figure out what I'm doing. The answer is I really don't know still at all, but I can hope to maybe think I do. Where's the pit? I'm attempting to. By the way, this music's amazing. Is this like I don't think we've ever heard this tune before. Why did it just drop a new banger on me? Huh? Yo, the forceful looks so different in the winter. Same plans last time? Similar. I mean, it really is like the only way you really can learn how to do such things. Where am I crazy? Pretty sure the pit should be right here. Am I just not far enough south? Huh? Here, chickens. I'm going to hunt them if I see them. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm stopping your suffering because you'll freeze to death out here. I don't know if they actually will, but they'll freeze to death out here. I'm helping. I'm helping. I promise. I'm helping. Please do not resist. Mm-hmm. Just not even meat on that thing. Hit me with a servo face, huh? I mean, just saying. They have two choices: either starvation or dying right now. Like either a slow death or a quick death. Which would you choose? We don't really need a sprint or anything like that right now, especially because we're in such a small area that we're looking for. What? Where's the? Like, am I in the wrong place? There was a hole here, right? I haven't been transported to a different universe, right? There was a giant hole that we were digging in, right? I found it. What the? And it's okay. So we had. I think this was the next one we were starting. But there are ladder blocks in this game. I could make ladders. If I really wanted to. Yeah, I was going crazy. I was walking in circles. I just never found it. Can't find a hole to save my life. I'm more worried with the durability of our normal pickaxe here than anything else. It's the reason I need more copper, because if we're going to be doing this for other things. From Mother Wolf? That movie, video game? You were saying things at me that I do not understand. I wonder what our node search range is. Probably like 4 blocks, knowing me. Oh, Mommy Wolf, yeah. Can I check that? The world, possible check world settings. Controls, accessibility, sound. Interface. No, it doesn't seem like there's a way to check. Do not press that button. Me having to be extremely careful navigating the bottom of that menu. So I actually got to experience Silver a little bit last night. I didn't get to actually play Deadlock, but I got to mess around in the training mode, and she has a shotgun. Which is neat. What I think is neat, and her mechanic is that as you fight people, how far away has it been since we did a thing? I'm here talking, I'm not remembering. It's been a few feet, so we could do one or more. I mean, hell, we might as well use it to dig the next block here, right? Nope, no, or neode nearby. Once this pickaxe breaks, I don't know what we're going to do. I think I have enough to make one more pickaxe, but then we're gonna have to start copper hunting. But takes forever to brick a block. Yep. The power of copper, my friends. Thought we were copper hunting. We are. No, but I mean, I'm gonna have to start like searching for copper on the surface. Use that to make another pickaxe. Oh. Well, might as well drop all this rock into a hole. Why are you not falling into the hole? Still no copper nearby. I feel like we're forever down in the earth, too. Well, if we're not down there anymore, might as well take the torch off our secondary. And it's getting dark outside, too. No need to run home. By the way, Emerald, if you see resin on trees, pick up the resin on the trees. How am I doing today? I'm fine. I don't know if you missed it yesterday, but they actually called check up on me yesterday, and I was like, "Oh, I'm having no pain." And they're like, "Yeah, we didn't expect you to have any pain." I've had zero pain this whole time. The most annoying thing is I think the stitches are starting to dissolve or come loose from the where they sewed me up, and that's about it. So occasionally, like if you ever see me just like staring off into space, I'm playing with the stitches with my tongue. Yeah, no, I'm perfectly fine. I do have to take the pills that make your mouth taste like metal, though. That kind of sucks. But other than that, you know, we're good. Man, we saved so look how much food we saved by me not running around everywhere. Our lake's freezing over. I really need to not just keep running around everywhere if I know where I'm going. Like if I'm just exploring, I guess running around's not the worst. But if I know where I'm going, there's no reason for me to run. Like time is short. Time is short, sure, but not that short. What else is ultra high here? Is it? It's very poor. Everything else. It's ultra high copper though. Turn our bowl to the kitchen. And now that I'm walking a lot, right now, I can actually see the speed difference that the pathing makes, that having a path makes. Yeah, we are out of run low on coal too. We're gonna have to chop up some wood. I think it's noticeable when you run too. I'm sure it is. I just don't pay attention. All right. So we have enough to make 3 copper bars worth of stuff. While that comes up to heat, we will go and see check on our food stock and all that good stuff. I'm hoping all this flax finishes growing in a couple days. Because it's starting to get way too cold for flax as well. What's the minimum growing temperature for flax? -5. Okay, yeah, we probably have a little bit for that, but oh, this will be done in about a few days. We have honey. Oh, I want to go check on our bees too. I meant to do that earlier, but I forgot. We got during the wintertime while we're not planting, we do have to start building out a farm though. That sounds like a good idea to me. All right, they'll swarm in approximately 2 days. Our little bee operation should get up there. We can make a lot of beeswax, which we can use to preserve food better, make candles. When we make candles, we can finally make bismuth. We can finally make lanterns, which might be useful. Now let's go check on our crucible, see if it's up to heat or not. It's getting there. Check on our chickens. There's not as many anymore. We culled a lot of them. We have to make some food soon. Probably make some servings before we go to bed. The reason I made 3 bars worth, by the way, even though we only have 2 bar molds, so I should probably make some more bar molds at some point. Ow, I still have my pickaxe mold. By the way, if you mess with molten metal ever in your life, do not, and I mean this, do not touch the crucible with your bare hands after you remove the metal. That thing is not cool. It's cool in Vintage Story. It's not cool outside of that. You will hurt yourself. I forgot that it gives you like a bunch of wood. I wanted 3 logs. I wish I've had well, no, I don't, because I feel like I wouldn't have sensation in my hands anymore. But it's not that I have experience. I just like, that's not how temperature works. Like Vintage Story is very funny because like you can hold like a 200-degree thing in your hands technically. Well, I guess I am wearing gloves, but still, you will lose skin. I'm just saying. What should we have for breakfast in the morning? I guess is the question. I guess mushrooms. Mushrooms. Onions. Mushrooms and onions. The breakfast of champions. I need to make another quern. Quern? I literally don't know how to pronounce it. One of them feels wrong, but is probably right. I wonder how we figured out how to make up. Oh, wait. Ooh. Actually, 1 second. Sorry. Food won't continue cooking while I'm asleep. It'll continue. Stuff will continue to cool, but food will stop cooking. We'll actually have to wait for this to finish cooking. It's really pretty lights. Like the skybox they have for nighttime is so nice. It's kind of a shame that like if you like have bad luck, you just can't go outside at night. Cause like it's pretty. Our floor's starting to clear up finally. Drifter locked me in my home there today. I saw the clip Naka made of me just running into a wall going "Rrr." But like I mean I can but like no I'm just angry at drifters, all right? I just get angry at monsters that just stand around and make noises, and it's like all right buddy, you're doing your best, aren't you? They hide you from the local community college, didn't they? They were like, oh man, we need a guy to, you know, really scare the new guy coming in. All right, well, go to the local community college and offer like and put a bulletin up on the bulletin board or like the local projects board and be like, hey, we need, like, we'll pay you like $4 and a ham sandwich if you just like walk into a wall and just go for like 6 hours. And the guy looked at it and was, and you looked at it and you went, you know what? I need some credits towards, like, you know, local community events. I'll do that. You know. All right. Is that why you did it too? Hey, you all are paying me way less than $4 to do this. I did it for the love of the game. Oh, it is actually impressive, I think, what they've done to make this look like it's frosting over. Because I feel like they didn't have to, you know what I mean? They didn't have to make it look like this. I should have brought food while I was... Ah, well. Well, we'll be all right, I'm sure. Because, like, they could have just had it be like the trees lose their leaves or something. But no, like, there's a complete and total texture rehaul in a lot of ways for everything as it gets colder and colder. We're almost in winter. I mean, I would count this as winter myself, but we can still kind of grow crops right now, and it hasn't started snowing yet. So therefore, it's not winter yet, in my opinion. Game's actually kind of chill when you're not running everywhere. It's actually kind of like relaxing in a lot of ways. It's like, oh, just walking out to our little mining patch to do a little digging underground, and then we'll go home. we're actually kind of running low on sticks, in my opinion. So that's the reason I'm picking them up. It was right north of that thing. Our pine trees, yeah, pine trees are carnivorous. Maple isn't though. Maple trees lose their leaves. I don't think anything I don't think anything is actually going to lose its leaves. I think it's just going to be like a. But I'm assuming that's mostly because they didn't want to find a way to program branches falling on the ground and stuff like that. You know what? One second. Because if we remember correctly, the only settings I've changed has been our world generation. So what is the starting off? 6 blocks. Okay. The only thing I changed was how tall the map is and stuff like that. So I wanted to see if I still had so technically I can actually move 12 blocks in any direction. I do wonder when do you stop? Because like I rewatched the same prospecting video. Okay, but it's 6 blocks all around us. So it's demonstration time. Because it sounds small, but if you visualize 6 blocks, it's actually way larger than you think. Because, like, if we say... Because... if we say... this right here is block 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So here. But then it's also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then if you take this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like this is one quadrant of it. Is this one area. And then this extends this extends in 2 more directions and also up and down 6 blocks. And that's how you get the radius of your prospecting pick. It seems small, but it's much larger than it looks. Damn, have I said those words before in my life? I don't know why they always sound so desperate when you say them. So I should definitely be keeping track of how many blocks I'm digging down. Oh, by the way, I mentioned yesterday a little bit, but I've been listening to absolute peak music recently. Thank you for the demonstration. No problem. I I was watching a video about prospecting. Like I said before the stream, I'm cutting myself off from the Limbus Company thing. We will get back to the Limbus Company music thing in a second. Spoilers for minor spoilers for the book Wuthering Heights and spoilers for Canto 6 of Limbus Company coming up in just a minute. I forgot what I was saying. Oh, great. Before that. Oh, I guess I'll just go with the spoilers. Spoilers now. Millie. Yeah, Millie. Yeah, so it's a song by Millie. That is a similar name. It's called Through Patches of Violet. And it's basically the story of Canto 6. So I won't go into too much detail. Yeah, say, you know. They're making a movie. They're making a movie of Wuthering Heights, actually. The only thing I remember from the cutscene is I think the guy who's playing Heathcliff was shirtless, making out with the girl playing Catherine. So, but Through Patches of Violets, and it's this haunting song about two people never actually talking to each other, but blaming themselves for all the issues in the other person's life. No, I really. How deep must we mine? Also, 1 second. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'm actually gonna mine here. Are they friends or strangers? Childhood friends, possible lovers. It's one of those things where in the song specifically, they blame each other immensely for the suffering of the other one, and in the game as well. Basically, they've convinced themselves that the reason that the other person can't be happy and is abandoning them is because they themselves is at fault. That's the thing they've convinced themselves with. They're like, if I was a better person, you would be kind and you wouldn't have left. And what it truly was is that they literally just could not talk to each other. Like they were so afraid of overstepping and moving too close to each other that they both decided that it would be better off if they just never were around each other, kind of thing. I forgot to bring food. I knew we were going to, but I forgot to. And it's this beautiful haunting melody of two voices basically singing the same parts and saying the same things, but each of them not realizing they're both saying the same thing. And the epitome of the song Through Patches of Violets, the end line of the chorus, is that everything that they've ever actually wanted to say to each other has already been said through these patches of violet flowers called heath, which are really hard to cultivate and have a hard time growing anywhere. But specifically, she bought a bunch of them and put them all over the place. And it's this haunting. It's this beautiful song, and people have made versions of it where only the male part and the female part are in separate ears. And it's this like beautiful scene where like they're talking about how they can't communicate, and one of them says hello, the other one says goodbye, and then the other one says hello in response to their goodbye, and then the other ones, and then it's just this, oh man, yeah. You know, I mean, that's exactly it. Like, because like the idea of at least Heathcliff, and I don't know about actual Wuthering Heights, but at least in the story that I saw him in, is that he was a orphan that was just found on the street and who was adopted by a rich family, and communication is hard. I don't blame them. Adopted by a rich family, and wasn't accepted by the brother of the family, but was accepted by the young daughter. But then the young daughter, you know, it's set in like Victorian era England, I believe, is and you have, or their approximation of it at least. And so you know, she can't be running off with a young orphan boy. What would people think, kind of thing. So you know, she has obligations. She has to marry someone of a higher class and standing, and it's like, but like there's a scene in there where the main character Heathcliff hears Catherine tell her maid, I'm thinking of marrying this guy. You know, his family has a good estate. I'm going, you know, we'll have plenty of money. And then the maid goes, well, what about Heathcliff? And Catherine says, oh, him? And what Heathcliff here is, oh, him? He's you can't possibly be serious. There's no way I could marry him. And what she actually may have said or / meant, what she actually may have said, or but this is what he is that I'm marrying this guy, I'm marrying this other guy because I can use that to help Heathcliff and help him, because this guy has money, but I truly care about Heathcliff. And it's one of those like scenes where it's like, if he where he is after he hears her say, what about him, he leaves. But if he had just stayed a second longer, he would have realized that she was doing it not because she loved this other guy and hated Heathcliff, but because she loved Heathcliff so much, she didn't want to be a burden on him in their life. It's like, it's just this beautiful story. It's like I unironically think you should go play Limbus Company, because it might not tell the exact story of the book. Why is it run like my show manga? It doesn't tell the exact story of the book, but it tells a close approximation using the characters, is what I would say. And so by the end of the story, Catherine has convinced herself that had she never lived, Heathcliff would actually have been able to be happy. That all the suffering Heathcliff endured, all the bullying, the beatings, all of that, were truly were all caused by her own problems. And had she not been around, Heathcliff could have finally, Heathcliff could have left and have been happy. Meanwhile, a alternate reality of Heathcliff is going through the universes. There's some stuff going on here. Don't worry about this. Is going through and murdering all Heathcliffs because in every world that there's a Heathcliff, Catherine is suffering. And Catherine is suffering, and if only he wasn't there in that world, Catherine could have been happy and lived. So, and it's just this story of like two people who like really just need to talk. And it's very beautiful in a lot of ways. Because it definitely tells like and the resolution is extremely depressing in a lot of ways too. Which of the game series? This is the third game in the series. All right, so Limbus Company. Limbus Company is the third game in the series. The only connection it has to Lobotomy Corp and Ruina is that it's set in the same universe, and the things that happened in those are parts of the reason why the game itself is happening. And it is but like all the characters in there are fairly unique. One of the characters has his own little side story that you can that was a manga turned web comic because the author got so burnt out drawing it, he was worried for his own health. It's -8. All right, I'm actually gonna run home real quick and check on some things. I know I'm not really in a rush, but like I kind of am actually. At least it's kind of warmer down by the sea level, so hopefully it's like -4 here. And it's this no, please, can you finish growing? Getting too cold for you. It's just, you know. I'm trying to think of more words to say about Canto 6. Limbus Company in general. Limbus Company, yeah, it's free to play. It's a gacha game. It's like probably the most generous gacha game ever, though. Cheers, as always. The most generous gacha game always, always as I can think of, because as long as you do, I'm all turned around right now thinking, because like you can pull. So pulling is not like the main way you actually get, you're supposed or meant to get characters. It feels like a lot of times, like you can get a new character as soon as they come out by pulling for them. But if you're a crazy person, or if you like the game enough and you just like farm a little bit, you can get boxes that let you choose, like you can choose any character except for the character from the previous season. That was cool though. Just running across a rabbit being chased by a wolf. But why did you toss the hide? I don't really need it right now. I don't have a way to I don't have a way to make tan. I don't have a way to easily make tannin. And no, and like what you can do with like rawhide. I mean, I guess you can make like rawhide clothing. I guess I can make rawhide clothing if I really want to, but like I don't know. I just for me it's just like a lot of work. and like I don't really see a purpose in it. Yeah, yeah. That's the main issue, is it's perishable unless you put fat on it. If you put fat on it, it will cure over time and be useful. But like holding on to it, if you ever open up your thing and it's like, why do I have like a bunch of rot? It's you probably were like me when I first started playing the game and picked up about 30 hides and were like, oh, I'll keep these until I find some fat, and then you never found any fat, not once. Oop, I went too far south. The way this game way this game like just like relaxes me to no end. I feel like I could play this game before I go to bed like every night, and like I would just be chill. I'd just be chilling. I'd be like, all right, I love it. I'm here. Back to the mines. Back to forgetting to bring food. I really have to remember to bring food. I could make a fire real quick if I wanted to. It's very, very comfy, yes. It's one of those things where it's like, oh, like just the sound of the wind. Trying to see if there's any berries around or anything. I was making a fire and cooking this bushmeat, but it might take longer than I'm expecting. Because I want to make a grandson nappable. That can be. Also, I think the one thing I've learned from learning about about Catherine and Heathcliff is that like two people who love each other very much but can't possibly ever communicate with each other is not just an anime trope that goes for 12 seasons. It's basically a very long running and long standing trope, I guess. Over here, I was thinking, man, why is every anime the same? It's like, no, why is every romance story the same? But I guess it's because, like, you know, what fun is there in telling a story where two people fall in love and confess to each other within a week? This isn't okay. I was gonna say this isn't what's it called, right? I'm cold. Oh no. By the way, that screen shaking, that's not the wind. That's me shivering because I'm so cold. My body temperature is dropping. That might be a good use for this stuff. If it can't be used in meals, bushmeat, salting it. Weird. Might want warm clothes. I mean, I don't think rawhide. Like the problem is most of the clothes you're thinking about needs the clothier trait. With rawhide, I guess I could make like rawhide chest piece, but like it's just gonna give me like +2, which isn't amazing. I should have been hunting for that a while back. I wonder if I'm burning more calories because I'm cold. Never really thought about it. It is warming up now. Now that the sun's overhead, but it's about to get way worse. I'm gonna leave that fire pit there. I could break it and get rid of it, but like I'm gonna leave it there just because I think it might be useful. One, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and fuck! God damn you! Why are you down here? Where'd he go? Excuse my language. It's because there's no light, by the way, if you're wondering why he was down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12. Hey. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like he just went through the wall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Six. What we're doing? We're counting this stuff out now. Pay that much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7, 8, 9. 10. We've hit an entirely different layer of rock. Didn't know that was possible. Granite's a sedimentary. No, the sedentary. It's metamorphic rock strat. Igneous. It's igneous. Igneous sits on the very bottom layer. So if you find igneous rock, you cannot find any other types of rock below it. It's just not possible. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, by the way, if you notice, the deeper we go, the more unstable we become. Look at that thing spin. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is about far down as this thing read. 1, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Chat, I'm not thinking. I'm kind of thinking there's no copper down here. At least not in this area. We're going to try. I thought about downloading a mod, by the way. What? There's a mod that makes it when you prospect something, it shows you the chunk that that the reading came from. It's very impossible. I feel like if we have an ultra high thing of copper, which is going to be a very large piece of copper that by now I would have gotten a reading within like 20 blocks of it. Wouldn't hold it against me. I wouldn't hold it against myself either. This shit sucks. So I did that reading here, it's like okay, this chunk, I don't know what makes up this chunk, you know what I mean? Cause like, is it here? Or is it here? Or is it here? Give me a second. I can go download that mod real quick because I don't know if you tried downloading mods yet, Emerald, but the way to download mods in this thing is super easy and convenient. Because they host their own mod website, and you can just press a button that adds it to the game. That's how I did Terra Pretty. Yeah, we're hungry. We're hungry. The reason I'm running home right now is because I don't want to be cold. Because I know we've talked about this like a little bit last stream, but like I'm assuming you don't just prospect and then just dig randomly. I'm assuming like there's some way to figure out like what radius your prospecting tool actually has, right? All right. If you give me a second, we will go and do that. That will put us on the just chatting screen, and we can. Well, no. I mean like IRL, not like because if it's a real device, it has to have like a way to check how far away you are finding the ore. Because I refuse to believe people just did nothing. Just didn't know, you know. All right, so I'm trying to make sure that I just need just this mod, nothing else. Simply dig everywhere. I mean, yeah, but like, unlike a video game, I don't have unlimited time to dig everywhere. You know what I mean? 1 second. Let me make sure my vintage story is on the right version to download this. It says it's last modified the 24th of November. potentially outdated. Oh no. Is there another one? Yeah. Yeah, it's probably gonna break. Oh no. Well. And sorry, I'm reading. Don't rename anything. I will never rename anything. It really is funny that the spaghetti code that is. I wanted my units to have the same name, or I wanted my units to have a way to have a set number of names, and then multiply that by like 1, 2, 3, or like a type, and I had to like do a thing, and then it was like, nah, fuck you. It looks like prospecting together is out of date. I'm trying to see if there's another prospecting mod I can use. No. Oop. Let's see if I can game versions. Can I do? Okay. I mean, to be fair, it may not be out of date actually, because I don't know how much 0.5 changed the way the game does stuff. So give me a second. I'm trying to figure out stuff. Because I'm only seeing one person. One person seems to have said they have an issue, but I don't know if it's a real issue or. Hmm. All right. This shouldn't cause a problem. Okay, this is called Prospecting Together. That's the name of this mod. I just want people to know, because I don't want to like people to know. Everyone, truly. What's really funny, that one of the Vintage Story VODs, like, it got like 200 views for like, I have no explanation why it got 200 views, but it did. See. This is what Prospecting Together does right here. It shows these little like boxes, and like it's like, okay, I was digging like, because like this is the chunk that it right here. Right here, what? Right here? Right now? I forgot what I said. I was talking and then immediately interrupted myself and completely forgot what I was saying. Oh shit, fuck. Haha. Servo, you're stupid. Change scene, thank you. Why do I do this? I've got like 1 second, I gotta find which scene is on. My ass is over here yapping. Change scene. Travis, I'm blaming this all on Travis. It's Travis's fault. He has a day off today because he has stuff he needs to do. But yeah, this right here, as you can see, this is what it does. It shows you the chunk that you are in. And you can even, it also, in multiplayer worlds, it lets you send it to your friends. And I can turn it off if I don't want to look at it. But let's see how far out of back. So this is telling me. So it's telling me in this chunk is where it dug, where I dug and found the info. So knowing that is good because it means now if I go back here, real quick. And I check. So I mean, okay, so technically my staircase was inside the chunk that I'm supposed to be looking in. But all of the mining I did, like, I guess all this was also in the chunk. So, but like, it was finding trace amounts in an area that spans all the way down here in length. So like, it could be right. It could have found the copper like right here. And I wouldn't know. Thank you for the head pats, Naka. And I would have taken about 4 streams to actually find the copper that we're looking for, because I would have dug in the opposite direction. It depends on the mineral. Some of them are large, some of them are small. I've like from the video we watched, that piece of chunk was pretty good. Also, I'm not a nurse. I cannot find how large your veins are. I apologize. Hi, Naka. This poor fish. I gotta be careful going in the water because the water will actually drop your body temperature, or maybe it won't. Maybe if I go like in the water, No, okay, it won't. Thank you for the head pat. Oh, we've been having a fun time, Naka, of me trying to find ore and then digging for like 30 minutes and like finding nothing. Remember, jam holds out longer than berries do. So if you have a lot of honey, you can make a lot of jam with berries. I found a friend that went through the wall after I got rid of them. It's tough out here. Yeah, no, it's bad. It's bad. We not living a good time. 4 days. All right. In 4 days, we will learn something. There are no rivers. There is a mod you can install that adds rivers, but in 4 days, but there are no rivers yet. I have to say, man, the people in Vintage Story and Minecraft sleep weird. Falls asleep staring at their own feet. On their backs? No, it's fine to sleep on your back. I mean, that's whatever. You be like, you just wake, like you just fall asleep. Yeah. We're hungry. We're hungry. Oh no, hungry. Wahoo ha-hee. Wahoo ha-hee. Wahoo ha-hee. Sleep position tier list. On your stomach is A tier no matter what. Or probably S tier actually. Imagine when it was calm outside. I didn't have to worry about all this. If you're a baby, okay, well, to be fair, I'm not a baby. Do I look like a baby to you? Is it snowing? You sure? I just be complaining, all right? I'm not a child. I just complain a lot, okay? That's my thing. I'm making a Folks right now because I have time and resources too. The fighting instrument, the main fighting instrument in this game is not a sword. It is a falx, which is a type of sword. So, you know what? I'm wrong. Call Super Creek real quick. Hello, Super Creek? Yes, he won't eat his vegetables. No! Mom! No, don't call Super Creek. No! Time to pick up our trusty hammer. Bonk. There's that such a no more goo goo babies tea for you. Average Super Creek fan. Losing their minds. It's a tier 1 anvil. I wonder if there's a difference between a tier 1 anvil and a tier 2 anvil. Iron. And, well... Interesting. Balk's head. It says it should take one. It says it should take one thing of iron. Or one thing of copper, excuse me. One ingot. Make stronger tools, probably. Maybe? I don't know. Hope chat let him cook. Clank, clank. You ever see that? You ever see that picture? It's like, fellas, she has handlebars, and it's like a it's like a robot girl with like handlebars on her hips. And the reply is clank, 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 crunch, youch. No. Well, I don't know, like, I don't know if it was like a Photoshop mock-up, because this was pre-AI that I've seen this picture. But it was like I'm pretty sure it was meant to like promote promote some I need to make like a thing in our area. It wasn't? Are we with the same picture? It may not be. Test robot made some JP students. Thank you. Yeah, blue and white thick robot with the handlebars. Let me find her. Please share it with the class. Yes, indeed. Naka, before you share it, please inform me that you're going to post it, because you will be sent. No, wait, you're in VIP. You should be able to share links. Come here. This is what you get. This is what you get for hanging around the house. He's just a boy. There has to be like a good snack to bring while mining. There you go. Share. Man, I gotta say, Google has managed to make most of its links look like viruses so quickly. Like it's always the most sus thing when I'm trying to like share like a link from a news article that I got through like Google News, my Google News feed, and it's like, yeah, okay, let me send this link. It looks so fake. Yeah. The link, I mean, yeah. Yep. I believe Naka wouldn't try to inherently harm us, so that's why he gets the pass to post links in chat. But yeah, Yeah, no, I still understand why handlebars. Wait, did you not get the joke? Oh no, Emerald wasn't. We didn't tie Emerald into the joke, chat. Well, no, she actually has handlebars on her hips. Or waist. No, hips, right? Yeah. Ow. Meow. Meow. I wish there was a way to put out the fire on the forge. Does it help the picture I saw of her? Like she was like turned away, looking over her shoulder. Like, no, don't look at me like that. What shall know in 12 days the weather will not be permitting. Oh yeah, we have to go check a we have to go check on those mushrooms that I left behind at some point. That reminds me. Over here on experiment. See, it's why I don't trust people when they said like, "Oh, new players are too focused on food." You'll find plenty of food. Meanwhile, me right now, help! Send help! I mean, to be fair, I'm gonna assume most of my food issues come from the fact that I ran everywhere for a very long time. Do not mind the throne noises. I am sliding down in my chair until I face plant on the floor, and I need to adjust myself. Fish. Oh. Maybe boars would have been better to, I don't know. Maybe boars would have been better to trap. You know what? While I'm here, while I was downloading mods, I should have downloaded a mod that adds a lead to the game so I could like capture a sheep or whatever. Is that a bear? Is that bear hiding in the grass like an ambush predator? What are we doing, buddy? Oh no, I'm definitely gonna try catching without a lead. At least once. I just have to like. So like, I mean, so like, I want you to know the catching of it is just going to be me building a fenced-in box, and then putting a large trough in the center, and then waiting and then leaving the door open, and then closing the door once the animal gets close and it goes to eat. That's it. That's how we're catching it. How are we transporting it? I have no idea. We might just have to leave it across the map and like mark it as our like dairy farm or whatever. Oh, it's warm over here. It's nice. It's a nice warm 0 degrees Celsius by this lake. Look for rabbits. You want to see any rabbits? Gary Farm. Gary Farm. Why are all these cranberry bushes empty? Oh, I see why. It's right there. You see them? See them in the tall grass? There they are. You're the reason I can't find any cranberries. Damn rat. Damn wild animals. Catching large animals seems weird in this game. I mean, like, to be fair, how did people catch large animals in antiquity? I guess is the question right now. Stun grenades, cage with bait. Right, like it had to be like a cage with a bait, which is basically what I'm going to do. The only problem I'm going to have is transporting that animal from wherever I catch it to our house, to our home. I guess we could like get behind it and chase it towards our house and then have a cage with food pre-designed at our house for it to go to. It's so crazy, by the way, whenever I don't run, like for a whole, like it takes us forever to get anywhere. Like we barely made it to the other side of this lake. And all we've been doing is walking. Give it up, chat. Come on. You had to be impressed, right? I'll pick up some rawhides and see if I can make some rawhide like pants or something. I missed to do it again. Oh no. No, I can't do a twofer, all right? I especially if I try to go for the 3-peat. Finger pointy. Is that a wolf? Man, by the way, you can hear the sound of the man, fine. What? Oh, no, I missed. My spear's gonna break. I need to bring a bow. I definitely need to bring my bow though. So many of them, look. So many deer. I've been saving stamina for this exact moment. What sound? I heard the sound of a wolf. Is there no sound? It may have been deer. You fool! You've fallen up into the classic prey trap, which is you ran alone by yourself. It's not food, actually. It's the hides. Since Emerald may be right, actually, we do actually need some rawhide clothing. Oh no, I hit a buck. Did you ever play the that video game where you can be a dinosaur? And you can either be a herbivore or a an herbivore or a carnivore. Not sure I know that one. It was a neat game when I played it. And like it had voice chat, so people were just, you know, having a good time. Did you choose carnivore? I actually played the herbivore mostly. We used to play a lot with one of my friends, and then he found a girl to talk to on there, and then he didn't play with us so much anymore. Well, so it's like a Jurassic Park game, actually, more than anything. A bunch of rich people made like a place to hunt. A bunch of rich people made like a place to hunt and dinosaurs. Overshot. So you can, so like when I played, you could only play as either a herbivore or a carnivore. But apparently since then they've added the ability to play as like humans. To go hunting and stuff like that. Oh, it's an elk. I thought it was a fucking polar bear. I was scared. No omnivore? I'm sure there was an omnivore probably added eventually. I don't know. I played pretty early in early access. Yes, I know we're hungry. But I've already wasted like the whole day. I should not be hunting like this with it being high. But I've already wasted the whole day hunting, so might as well. Man, this thing doesn't this thing have a food meter that it can drain? The hell? I started sprinting. Man, how many spear hits do you take? How healthy are you? Finally. And down goes the deer. Can't see it anymore? Oh, don't worry. I can barely see it. A nice aim, thank you. Man, our spear's seen better days. Oh. Winter, snowman, no snowman, please and thank you. All that for 8 red meat. Or 7 red meat, actually. Oh. There actually is snow now, though. Yeah. That was for the hides? It is. But hey, meat can also help. All right. I was about to say, I don't know if I replaced our torches in a while. Well, that's terrifying. Nice bright zone, and then immediately turn around, pitch black behind us. Comfy though. Spooky. I like it. There we go. Look at that. We made no longer comfy. Well, yeah. I mean, I can hear, you can hear the thing going off in the background. Look at that. We have 2 +2 Celsius pants on. Hey guys, guess what? I have this fun new invention. It's called a Falx. Guess what? It hurts a lot more than a spear ever did. Innovation designed by necessity. To make a shirt, we're gonna need a bunch of them. Oh, if I had 3 large, if I had 3 large pelts, I could make a fur coat. Look at me. Night night. My back. Ooh. I thought you understood that I was giving you pittance and you were going to leave while I was asleep. Here you are, still hanging out in front of my house after I wake up. Try to be nice to the monsters and all they do is take you for granted, so destruction and hellfire shall rain upon them, truly. I still love our little stove. It is the cutest thing I've ever made in this game. Yeah, we're starving. We're starving. Wow. We ain't got much going on for us right now. Cabbages will be done. Our cabbages will be done soon. That's nice. I'm really angry. I'm so angry that our pumpkin gave us one pumpkin. Must have planted it wrong or something. Because, like, I was hoping for at least 2 pumpkins. One to remake new seeds, and then one to, was it? I would hope so. We actually are going to starve to death. We've taken a lot more damage from starvation today than anything else. Because you can only make a pumpkin seed. You can only get pumpkin seeds from crafting. You don't get it from like knocking from like other plants where when you break it you gain seeds for it. I think I chose a clarinet. It's been a minute though. So we were unlucky, exactly. 2.6 is the average. Interesting. Hmm. Trying to decide what I'm doing here. Spider webs can go in here, I guess. Though I guess they're just burnable. Stick pile. Grass. Flint is in here now. Fat goes down here. Yeah, but I mean, I would hope it'd be more than one, considering you have to plant, you have to use one to make a seed for it. Oh, I don't need a hammer. I don't need our hammer anymore. I can put that away. Thankfully, some of that flax finished growing. Yeah, I never saw a pumpkin. Yeah, I turned it back into a seed as soon as I got it. Swarm in less than a day. You know what? Just for today. Leave it outside. I mean, what's the worst that can happen? The ceramic freezes over and it cracks, and then the watering can's broken. Not in a video game. I'm keeping the chickens fed because I'm praying that they'll keep brooding. I could be using this feed to also keep their weight up. I could be using this feed to do so many other things. Flax fibers can either be made into a candle, fiber pulp, or twine. Which then can be made into parchment, which then can be made into like books and stuff. seem useless to me for now. So let's see what else can we use flax fiber for? Made into twine, which then we can use to make leather stuff. If we had tannin, we could make it leather. Sieve. Or blasting bombs, scrap bombs. Alright, we're not making any of those soon. We'll also make linen, which can be used to make gambasoid body armor, bandages, a bed that we don't need, horsetail poultices, a mining bag, sail. All right, not much to do with it right now. I've had flax fiber before, don't get me wrong. I just wanted to make sure there was something I could do with the current flax fibers we had. I think we go hunting. I think it's the best use of our time today. I know where deer are. That's good. It's gonna be so loud later when we walk over here and there's 2 hives of buzzing. And especially when we have 4 hives of buzzing. So our longbow does 3.75 piercing damage, which is slightly less than our copper spear. It actually has 3.25 piercing damage because the arrows we have make a deal less damage. Once we have enough copper, we're making copper arrows 100%. That is a plan. What I'm hoping is that a Generation 2 rooster and a Generation 3 hen will be able to make Generation 1 rooster and Generation 2 hen will be able to make a Generation 3 animal. In my head, I'm not sure if that makes sense. Is that bear? No, it's just a empty spot that looked kind of dark from where I was standing. It's so peaceful to just walk somewhere instead of being in a rush all the time. Because like winter's here already. There's no rushing anymore. There's just hunting, subsistence, and living. I tried my best to rush and get prepared and didn't exactly go anywhere for me. Did I ever prospect this area? Thank you. And mining. I was going to sample at some point. Ultra high bismuth night up here. Meanwhile, us scavenging through any possible thing we possibly can see, praying for a simple reading of anything at all. Meanwhile, the simple hole that is nearby our house, ultra high bismuth. And it's up here too. It's not down there. So I actually want to see if the reading's any different down here. Slightly less down here. There's a life lesson in there. I mean, the song Bergs is literally about that life lesson. If we're talking about the same life lesson, which is like, don't travel forever away to find, love, and when you can just find it at home. Though I feel like using the word hole here has made this seem a little more derogatory than I wanted it to be. This is not what I meant. Do not cancel me. It was cute. No, but Bergs is a great song. Actually about that. Why'd you add the second part? Because like I feel like someone's gonna be like, "Oh, Servo, so you just see it as a whole, huh?" No, that's not what I meant. I must hop in front of all the comments that don't exist. All right. Have your burger however you like. No, I don't mind. No, don't mind. I'm just looking for the right one for me. Don't care how long it takes to find. However you like. No, I don't mind. No, I don't mind. I know she's the right one for me. Thank you for the headpats. Takes the stress from the day. Takes the stress away from my head. The daily grind. But the chorus of that song is I'm trying to think. I'm trying to find it, because that's the ending. Looks like we could box your lights out. Insatiable hunger. Looking for the one I can take home right now. We're all getting salty. They want to be Sonic, but they're just not fast enough. Want to be that Mac Daddy, but this Game of Thrones is just too tough. You can't be the king if you taste like shit. The other four guys don't mind a bit, but them Randy Bull Bandies are so demanding. Knock the pat flat, and I'm still standing. Wendy's just another silly girl I knew when those days were all long gone. If you were right the first time, then how could you be wrong? Oh, you're 23 years old now. Stick with what you know. The burger joint just down the road seems like the place to go. Oh, it's comfortable and inviting, and it won't tell you lies. I want that bacon cheeseburger with those damn good fries. There you go. That's the whole first verse and chorus. Thank you for that, Pats. Probably not on beat, but I think I'm the biggest judge of myself when it comes to singing anything ever, Because like as soon as I'm like, oh, I was probably off beat and off pitch and was kind of pitchy. I bet I was all over the place maybe, and it's like no one cares, Servo. Only you were thinking about that at that moment. But I mean, such is life of doing anything, I guess. Yeah, but no, that song is about it through a bunch of metaphors, which I believe you all can figure out. It's just, about, there's no reason to go looking for a different burger joint when, the one you fell in love with or had a young love with in the art. I'm just learning. Like it kind of sucks because I learn things and then I judge myself by the standards I set in my head. And it's like, I don't judge myself by the standard of I'm learning. I judge myself by the standard of, I should be here. I feel like I should have made more progress, even though I have no idea why I feel that way. I'm saying this to people who definitely, I'm saying this to chat who I know in my chat includes artists. All right, that's what we're doing right now. You could have just stayed in the hell dimension and you wouldn't have died. You think about that? You ever think about like how if you just didn't come out of the hell dimension to bite me once, you would have been alive now. But now you're dead. Now you're dead. Like I can't imagine that. I can't imagine being like, oh yeah, this guy who's been living in this world and we all like I don't know if they have intelligence at all, but like they have to see the fact that like I am currently able to hurt I've killed more of them but by myself than they've killed of me at this point, I'm pretty sure. So like they have to like have some intelligence in going like, all right, this person can hurt us. Sorry, I it is the most frustrating thing to me. It's the only hope I have for AI. Like I despise almost every other use of AI. That's what bears think of me. Well, yeah, but I'm cute, so bears always think of that of me. It's the only thing I truly believe that if AI can have any help in the gaming industry, it is the ability to give me a enemy or a combatant opposite of me that will actually like adapt to what I'm doing. That's what I want. I want adaptive enemies. I don't want art assets and concept art done for cheap and faster. I don't care how long the game takes to make. I've never cared how long a game has taken to make in my life. I just want to play the game and I want it to be good. Opposite drow? What? No, drow are in charge of the gaming industry. The amount of suffering would only increase. Find it frustrating? Of an AI? No, I would find it extremely frustrating. But I would also find it challenging and informative. Like the one thing I want from any game ever is a challenge. but I'm not a speedrunner. I don't have those chops in my I don't include myself in having. Oh my lords. I'm starving to death and taking lots of damage. I don't know why I made like 5 bowls. I don't need this many bowls. Why do you think I actively make games harder on myself? Not to prove anything to anybody else, but just because like I get bored super easy when a game is repetitive and easy on a lot of aspects for me. Oh no, 100%. No, I get that idea as well. I just honestly believe there is a middle ground that we both could find here. Because there has to be. Wow, you picked my path, actually. It's kind of neat. There's a middle ground between the AI knows everything and because it can cheat. Because the AI can cheat no matter what, right? Like, we have to remember that as well. The AI can and will cheat if you give it the ability to. How are you not done growing yet? So you have to limit it in some way or form to make it where it won't cheat, but also make it challenging, which is a lot to ask, I know. T. Yeah, because the alien isolation AI is probably the closest to what I'm wanting, but without the ability, some of the abilities it has, where when you make one noise, the alien can echolocate you from across the map, no matter what. Because that's too much. I just want say I'm playing like. I want the ideal, like my ideal is the way the shooter games used to tell you the AI would work. You know what? It's Fear. It's Fear 1. Fear 1 has an intelligent AI. I don't know if you know this or not. But Fear 1, the AI can and will react to the way you play the game. And will flank you. If you stay in one spot, they will flank you. If you do a lot of flanking, they will cover their flanks and stuff like that. That's what I want. I want something like that in my games. I want an AI that will not just like do nothing. Cause don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not asking that of Vintage Story, because Vintage Story is a different game. It's a different type of game. You know, it's a different type and different genre and everything. But I'm asking that of like the idea of games in general, because like Arc Raiders, I think, would be an insane game to like if I want to talk about games here. Arc Raiders would be a game that I believe should have the ability. Yeah, Yeah, like, because like you can't give it human level decision making. Like, it's just, it won't end well, because unlike the player, the AI has access to every bit of game knowledge and code there is. The player has access to what they have in their UI and what's around them. But they don't have access to things such as locations of every single item on the map and stuff like that. But the AI being part of the game itself would. So what I would hope for is the ability to is for an AI to be able to use that information and not like cheat with it. Need more. How many? Kind of sucks because I'll have to waste coal to figure this out. No, I shouldn't waste anything, really, because I don't want to waste the copper bar either. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I feel like it. I don't know. I feel like it would be harder to do that than the opposite. Though I'm not a programmer, so I obviously don't know. But in my head, it feels like it might be harder to make the game AI have a obscure idea of what it knows rather than just limiting exactly what it knows, you know, like or limiting exactly what it can do with the information it has. But as I was saying, like Arc Raiders, a game that's amazing. If over time in your raids or the higher levels you go, the AI were able to predict like the way players like run from them or hide from them, it would be interesting, I think. Or a game like XCOM. Like strategy games, I think are some of the games that are like a market that could be tapped extensively for usage of like more human intelligent AI, like Crusader Kings. Crusader Kings is a game where I would want the gaming AI to be smarter, because you will have your allies go to wars because you are doing well, and then they will die and they're like, why didn't you help me? And it's like, my friend, you are across the map from me. What did you want me to do? Or the or it gets a little too easy to like, I don't know. There's like a lot of things that I'm asking for here that I feel like are easily exploited by the player. I despise exploitable AI. While it can be funny and interesting in a lot of ways, I despise the idea of like, oh well, if you do this exact same thing every single time, it's the best thing. And because once I learned that, it kind of becomes hard for me to not. Like I have the gene. I always love to say this. I have like the mentality or the self-control of a min-maxer, but not the soul or heart of a min-maxer. I hate gamifying things, but once I learned that everyone says, oh well, I mean, this is super easy, you just need to gamify it and play the game in this one specific way, it makes it really hard for me to look at, because then everything I'm doing is a challenge run, which is why everything I do ever is basically a challenge run of games, because I don't want it to be easy or easier or do the same thing every time. I want to experience a different playthrough of a game. That's the reason I play games differently. That's the reason I'm playing in a different area on the map than playing as a certain nation in like a Crusader Kings or a Paradox game. Because I want a different experience. I don't want to just do the same thing in a different area to get it. But like I said, it makes everything I do become a challenge run. Because I end up going like, well, yeah, well, that's just because I'm silly. Because I really should just play whatever character I like, but I tend to like characters who have silly gimmicks that are complicated. Like I've always had this idea for a D&D character that doesn't function. Very well. But it's mostly because of what I enjoy in the idea of a character or a character arc or a story is much different than other people. Because time is a structured... Okay, so I don't know how much D&D people know. There is a... there's a class called Sorcerer, which has an innate magical ability. Ow. My legs. They are innately magical. They have access to magic because they're of their bloodline. And one of the bloodlines for Sorcerer is one that's about time. Hi. Well, the arrow's gone. Is about time and the time domain is about control and order, basically. Thank you for the head pats, Naka. But I wanted to use that bloodline and that domain on someone like a satyr. And in my head, satyrs are about relevance and, you know, wildness and chaos because they're from the Feywilds. And so in my head, those two things would be combative of each other. Is how my idea of it works. Right? But game rules wise, you should just be able to do like anything. It doesn't matter. Like just because you are this class in this race, they don't complement each other, but like, you know, it doesn't mean like anything. But I would want it to mean something to me. And like I've always had this idea of a character who is a satyr who has a, I guess, albeit cursed bloodline of order and all this stuff. Meanwhile, satyrs are these chaotic creatures built around, like, you know, revelry. So like their bloodline would be contradictory, their magic would be contradictory to themselves, so they would have a hard time harnessing or using their magic early on. And my idea has always been like when I would try to cast a spell, I would have a higher chance to fail to cast the spell. Or I would have a chance to fail to cast the spell. And like it wouldn't blow up on me. It just wouldn't, like I couldn't use magic for a while. It would force me to learn how to play around it or maybe I could do something and that thing would cause me to be unable to tap into my magic for a while. And in my brain, like I'm like, this would be really interesting, but there's just no rules in the game itself to justify that such a thing would happen. She gave me a bunch of fucking rocks. The hell? Who does that? Who just gives a man a bunch of rocks? Well, when life gives you lemons, you make a knife out of them. That's how the saying goes, right? And like I've described it to friends in the past, and they're like, that would be really annoying for the rest of your party. I'm like, yeah, I know. That's the problem, right? I'm having main character syndrome on a character on I'm having main character syndrome on a character that doesn't exist. Because like everyone else would have to deal with me like being unable to act in combat sometimes. So it's like, well. I know life didn't give us lemon, we created them. I know. Ow! Oh. Okay, Foxy McGee. I mean, that worked. So like there's such interesting storyline. Like that's one of my favorite part about role-playing games and stuff like that is creating I can't write an essay worth a damn. You give me a creative writing project, I'm probably gonna fail at it. But I love creating characters and backstories for characters. That's fine. You type. I type walls of text all the time. That's how I type. Well, sometimes. Think you sound good at it? I mean, I still have that text file, which is the Gyaru story that I just made up on the fly off the top of my head. I might sound good at it. You forgot about that one? Don't worry. It's in the head. Like, I might sound good at it, but like I stumble on resolutions usually. And descriptions. Yeah. It's probably the reason that the book series I love is never getting its third book. Is because its resolutions are hard. They can follow. The DM is limiting that. Our love can never... How fucking far north did I travel chasing that deer that I didn't find? Damn. There's a lot. Well, but to be fair, like, you know, it depends, you know, like the rules of the world and all that stuff. Defining limits is good. But yeah, but like making a conflict put the story as a remembrance in your head, right? It's like there didn't need to be a conflict, but now that there is one, you remember it. Was this free run? No, but that's just it though. Yeah. They're telling so in Limbus Company there are 12 sinners and they're each based on stop, I wrote it first. They're in Limbus Company, the story faces around 12 sinners, quote unquote. And the sinners are people who have signed up with Limbus Company for one reason or another, dealing with an issue in their backstory. Heathcliff is Wuthering Heights, obviously. Wanting to Heathcliff's like real motivation, because he seems like this bastard of a guy. His real motivation is he hated the way Hindley and Linton, these two people in Catherine's life, looked down upon him because he didn't come from money. If then. It's Christmas. Yeah, Christmas is mandatory. You can't tell my PC's so hot. But you have other characters like but they're all based on literary figures. You have the they're all numbered 1 through 12. The main character is Dante, as in Dante's Inferno. Sound intimidating? There are some very interesting things that happen in Limbus Company. All right. Merry Christmas. You have the first sinner. Like I said, you have Dante, who is based on Dante's Inferno. You have the guide Virgilius, based on Virgil from Dante's Inferno. You have it's calm, so we don't have to run back home. You have the sinners Yi Sang, which is I believe, Korean writer / poet, who wrote Crow's Eye and a couple other things, and a bunch of actually other things. I don't know. I'm not well versed in Korean stuff. The Bronte sisters novels, I would need to know the name of the novels and the characters' names. But no, you have the second one is Faust from the book Faust. I'm sure you've heard of a Faustian bargain or a Faustian deal in the past. Jane, no. Doesn't sound familiar, at least so far. It's not one of the sinners. Third sinner is Don Quixote from Don Quixote, the Man of La Mancha. The fourth sinner is Ryoshu, which is a Japanese author who wrote a book called Hellscreen, which is supposed to be an interpretation on Buddhist hell, apparently. For 5 is Hong Lu, which I don't remember what book he's from. It's Chinese. I can look it up though, because someone sent me the book list the other day. Sure, my chickens are doing all right. Makes you want to play? Mind you, the characters are all kind of like, they're based on it. They're not exactly the ones. Number 6 is Heathcliff from Wuthering Heights, as aforementioned. Number 7 is Rodian from Crime and Punishment. Number 8 is Sinclair from the Lives and Times of Emile Sinclair. Number 9. Number 9 is Warm Rope. Oh, I need one more. Number 9 is I feel like I skipped one. I definitely did. I can't remember who it is on my head. Because I want to say Otis is next. So I usually skip Rodian, which is funny. I can't remember who I skipped now because I mentioned her. I still remember to mention her. Number 9 is Otis, which is Odysseus from the Odyssey. Not just their cafe, they've made it to fund their next game as well. Do not forget that. There is another game coming after Olympus. All right. Otis is 10, isn't she? 1 second. Someone sent me the list. I'm just gonna look at the list. Oh, I forgot Mersault, who is from the book The Stranger. Oh, Hong Lu is from Dream of the Red Chamber, also known as The Story of Stone. Otis is from Odyssey by Homer. Sinclair, or Damien, the story of the Emil Sinclair's youth is actually the name. It's actually what he's from. And then Gregor, who is from Metamorphosis. Yeah, so KJH, the guy who owns Project Moon, has come out and said, like, apparently said he wants to keep the team small, so no more than 20 or 30 developers. And then has also said he wants to make games. Every game he wants to make is different from the last, basically. So like Lobotomy Corp is a monster management simulator. And then you have Ruina, which is a deck building card game with randomized values. And then you have Limbus Company, which is a gacha game, a team building gacha game with I've seen the musical for Don Quixote. I've seen the Don Quixote musical. I want to read Wuthering Heights really bad. I'm holding off. There are other things that most of the stories I'm holding off on in some ways because like I've also read the Odyssey, so I bet Otis will be last. I'm thinking about this right now. I bet Otis is going to be our last sinner that we get the story for, because Odysseus takes the longest way around to get back home to his wife. I just finished Canto 7, which was Don Quixote's. I really like their take on Don Quixote's story. It's a very interesting. There's a musical. There is a musical. It's called The Man of La Mancha. It's really good. The opening track to it, I used to listen to on repeat. The I am the Lord of La Mancha. I don't remember the lyrics, but I remember the melody, which is funny. I'm usually really bad at melodies. It's good though. And then yeah, you have Mersault from The Stranger, which is interesting because I don't know what The Stranger's about. Let's contact me. I am a man. Which the Man of La Mancha movie is just a retelling of Don Quixote's story. Oh, I'm sure he's not. I want you to know, Mersault is French for one, and for two, he lives up to the no emotions, as I've also been known to know him as, the man with no emotions. Because my man has no emotions. Yeah, French. The worst sin one could commit, being French. No, I really don't need to bring my. No, I actually do. I should, like, weirdly enough, I don't need my prospecting pick. Well, if I'm out and about, if I'm not going to be mining. I don't know why, but it's a lot of fun to be like, oh no, you're French. Oh no. How the eggs doing? 2 more days. Well, if I can keep the grain coming, 2 more days. Imagine that. Imagine the giant. There's a giant man who walks up to you and goes, "How's your eggs doing? Can't wait for you to get goats. How's the milk doing?" Swarm. Then. You've been saying you'll be swarmed in less than a day, and maybe you can't swarm because it's winter time. The large person who gives us food walked up to me and asked how my eggs were. That's kind of weird. But oh, there's just some very interesting retellings of stories. Like, I've already told you the retelling of Wuthering Heights, basically, that it's inside that game. By the way, anything I say to you, like, oh, me too. But it's so funny because like Don Quixote is based around, the idea of Don Quixote is based around, it's a guy who read way too much chivalristic romance books. And so and then he becomes lost within the world of the books is the idea. I don't know if you don't know the story of Don Quixote, and he takes his trusty mule. He sells a bunch of his possessions and takes up a trusty mule and a local farmhand named Sancho, and he goes out to smite down the evils in the world and bring back chivalry and all that. What the hell was that? I'm sorry, Mr. Goat. I mean, like if you want to put him to nowadays, he's those guys who read like all this stuff about how like cool things were back in like medieval in like any medieval time, or like hell, who read stuff about like pre-World War I stuff, and like or post-World War I, pre-World War II, or stuff like that for their country, and they're like, oh man, life was so much better back then, we should just, yeah. Well, okay, so chivalry is a funny word, because chivalry, to be chivalrous just means you can ride a horse. Technically, but yes, knighthood is specifically the idea the idea of being like a noble knight who strikes down villains and saves the damsel in distress. He read one too many of those and decided the world is wrong and needs to be more like these, and goes slightly crazy. Behind me? Takes his trusty farmhand Sancho, and they set out to do things. And I mean, the most common thing in the universe is, the most common reference to it is windmills and giants. He's so lost in his fantasy universe that he sees a giant windmill spinning around, you know, and he thinks it's a giant waving at him, and he's like, we must attack the giant. And so he charges at it and all that good stuff. Oh, by the way, I was running my Hellscreen. It's not a book about Hellscreen. Did he defeat it? I don't remember. It's been a minute. I don't think he did. I think he like broke his lance upon it. Anyone else see where that goat went that I was murdering? While I've been running around talking about Don Quixote, the Lord of La Mancha. But no, it's a. You want to see that? You want to see that goat? That's why he's the goat. I have plenty of seeds. It kind of sucks because I have so many seeds, but I have nowhere to plant them all right now because it's too cold. Yes, summer home. Robo, the Dark Hero, rating with 4 people. Hello, Robo. How are we? Hello, Robo. What were you playing? Were you playing more Uma? Were you playing Monkey Ball? I play Uma. How goes the horse game? Welcome in, Raiders. If you don't know me, I'm Servofrosty the Lord Spider's cutest prince in the entire underworld. Kurayami Eris. Kurayami Eris. Hello. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Bad news for you, good news for me. You've been turned into a spider. Now, don't freak out. I don't control it. It just happens. But you do get to choose what kind of spider you are. So if you want to enlighten us in chat what kind of spider you've turned into, we greatly appreciate it. Outside of that, you know, I've been the next kanto I have is Hung Lu's. I'm really interested to learn about Hung Lu. Like this, yes, like that. Man, these bushes and trees and stuff make it really hard to hunt animals, you know? What the hell? Try to see if I can see any copper on the ground. What was Honglu's story? Honglu is Dream of the Red Chamber, also known as the Story of the Stone. I believe most of the authors are of different areas of descent. Like Don Quixote is Spanish, Honglu is Chinese, Ryoshu's Japanese, Yi Seng's Korean. Gregor's or Faust is German. Gregor, I don't who wrote Metamorphosis? Honglu, it's Honglu space GLU. Franz Kafka. So is it also German? Is Metamorphosis also German? By the way, Gregor has a bug arm. That's Gregor's thing. Gregor's thing is he fought in a war. He fought in a war and he got one of the first augments in the augment is a special arm, but it's a bug arm. I'm pretty sure he had more, but they really love the Metamorphosis. Yeah. Gregor, Limbus Company is the first gacha game I think I've ever played where when you start it up, the opening cutscene doesn't warn you about anything, but it says, hey, it doesn't warn you about anything you would normally think, microtransactions inside. It literally says flashing lights. Also, there are disturbing sequences that could be there are sequences that could be disturbing to some, and on the side is multiple little text that says what things that possibly happen in the game, including transformation or stuff like that. Yeah, exactly. You're gonna be traumatized with flashbang. Enjoy, and it's worth it. It's I have cried twice playing this game, kind of thing. It is heart-wrenching. It's a gacha game and I'm tearing up and crying, but when I catch up, I'm streaming the story. When I catch up, I'm doing it. I was hoping the bear wouldn't wake up and see us. Oh, is that grown? Why it wasn't a stream rotation? I can inform you actually. So to beat because I'm stubborn as all hell. The hell? You should play Library of Ruina and Lobotomy Corp. Those are good games and also totally completable 100% in 1 year. Because I don't know. I beat both Lobotomy Corp and Ruina in 1 year. So I mean, it's possible. You gotta be dedicated, and also you can look up stuff and cheat, which I didn't want to. Why wasn't stream rotation? Let me put it this way: leveling in that game blows absolute chunks. It is one of the gacha itself is generous. It's not generous with your time at all. It hates you. It genuinely hates you. Ooh, medium quality copper. if you're not a crazy person like me, it's fine. But like if you're a crazy person like me, who like doesn't want to borrow units from your friends to like quick beat things, let me put it this way: was that really all it was? It's just 4 chunks. That kind of sucks. Kenji, Kanji, and Adachi. I mean, Adachi. But so all right, so to level up your units, the only good way to do it is by excavation tickets. They give you leveling resources for your units. They give you the best one gives you 3,000 to level a unit. I was leveling a unit from level 40 I was leveling a unit to level 40 from, or level 45 from 40 to do an XP excavation. To do an XP excavation, you need to you have to most of them cost Enkephalon. They all cost Enkephalon modules. Most of the ones that I'm doing cost 3 Enkephalon modules to do one run. All right. To get Enkephalon modules, you have to spend your energy resource that you need to also use to play the combats in the story mode. You need to spend your energy resource, and right now I currently have a max energy threshold of 127, I believe. It takes 20 to make one Enkephalon module. You need 3 to do one excavation. So for every full bar of energy, which by the way, to get 1 point of energy takes 6 minutes IRL. For every full bar of energy, I get 6 Enkephalon modules, which is 2 runs. 2 runs will get me 2, maybe 3 levels on 1 character. Are you seeing where I'm going here? You seeing where I'm going here with all this? And it's not the most generous game when it comes to giving you ways to refill your energy. You can either spend lunacy, which you get from doing story missions. That's not the sound of a wolf. I thought he would fall in the hole. Oh, look. Look at my cute little trees. Better start taking damage. We're home. Kairi. Look at the snow hitting our blacksmithy. I'm playing with fire right now. A little bit, because I'm wandering around while there's a bear that I don't know where it's at. I mean, have you seen that it's collecting on our rooftops? I don't know if you noticed that or not. But it's hey, our oh. Oh my, we get to keep the brine. That's so useful. No. How did you get in my pen? The doors were closed. Chickens. I tested it though. No, and I mean, I guess maybe bears are different, but nobody should have been able to like that, right? I'm actually devastated, by the way. Chickens. Hydrate, thank you. You were like 3rd gen? I know. I had one alive there. That's the reason I was trying so hard to like keep coming back. Because I had one chicken alive, and I was like, if I can keep that one hen alive, one hen, she can sit on these eggs, and maybe I can get a rooster out of it, and we'll be fine. He didn't really have any food on him either. He did bush meat. I need more fat. Robo, I'm depressed right now. There's no romance right now. I just lost my chickens. A whole stream is dedicated to getting those guys. You know that? Sadness. I give her the head pats, everyone. I'm actually like devastated. Like I wasn't lying when I said I was actually devastated. Like I don't know what to do. So Buckethead? One chicken nugget. I actually would like kill for some like chicken nuggets right now. It's the worst part of this, I think. Did you know that you have to like long stew bear meat? I used up so many of my deaths for that. No. If you manage to be lucky like I always am, and you get a if I had more arrows, I could have done it. 10 make arrows. Save that chicken. I had more arrows. If you are, you can get a temporal gear to drop from a drifter or another such enemy. And what temporal gears do is they give you a you can set your spawn wherever you want. That's why every time I die, it says that it will vanish after so many more uses. It's how I spawn in my house all the time, because my house is not where spawn is. My house is a little bit south of it, actually. Hadn't noticed. Yeah. Making more arrows. More arrows means more things we can kill. It's also my fault because I brought the bear all the way home because we were starving. I wanted to eat rather than running around in circles all night. I have to go find a chicken. I wonder how making copper arrowheads works. Like once we find a copper vein, we should probably be good for a long while on copper. And also, realistically, there's no reason for me to keep raw copper laying around. Chickens. Once that bear pelt fully cures, I'm gonna wear its head. So I have 39 arrows. $43 arrows in total. It's a lot of arrows, funnily enough, I'd say. Damn. It's so quiet. So quiet without them here. Maybe they can't swarm because there's too many houses. I'm so happy it's calm right now. I would actually go crazy right now if there were a bunch of monsters outside while I'm trying to, mourn the loss of my chickens. I've had those chickens for so long too. I had the chickens before I built the blacksmithy. I had the chickens before I built the kitchen. Good news. Not the portal. Don't worry about it. It's whatever. Damn andesite stones we got from the forge chest. Do I even have any grain? Reed and chest. Reed chest. Reed basket trap. Should have to find a hen. I do have grain. Trying to clear out my inventory right now. I'm gonna forget that it's there. I'm gonna be like, where the hell is my where the hell is my it's not done cooking. Talking about practice. It is so quiet now that we don't have chickens constantly clucking and making noise. It's actually depressing. Like what the hell? Yeah. Well, yeah. Especially because I think I have like 75% BGM noises too, which I think is so it's like it's definitely holding back on me right now. Don't worry. Oh, they're only fresh for 18 hours. We'll cook them up. That's what they would have wanted. It's not, but I like to believe it is. I really didn't think you could hop that fence because I can't make it, so I assumed most other animals can't. Thank you, Rabbit. You must be my guardian spirit or whatever. It's getting dark already. It's been like rain. It sucks that it's can only snow right now, because it would be a literal epic right now where if I could like be fighting off monsters, defending a box that I put on the ground, catch chickens. It's almost December, actually. Kind of poetic. Oh. Yeah, in a kind of depressing way. It's like pottery, it rhymes. I'm not coming home till I have a chicken. Thank you for the head pats. I've got a bow, and a sword, and a dream. I got a lot more than that, but I'm trying to be poetic with it. Is there another one? God, I hate the woods. Good luck. Thank you. Hey, buddy. Promise you, it's not much, but I promise you like 3 square meals a day and some love. Free pancakes hack whenever you come feed it, yeah. Oh, catching chickens? Dude, catching chickens is super easy. You just need grain and a reed basket trap. Usually you have to be wary, because sometimes they'll knock it over rather than getting in it. Or other animals will come by and eat the grain and destroy your trap. Because there's very few other animals right now because it's winter. We're lucky. This is my chicken. I feel like you could describe me by describing one of my favorite literary characters, or at least the way he's described in the books. He stole a treasure from a devil, but had to kill an angel to keep it. And it's like it's the opposite though. It's like, oh, my heart right now. This is damn stealing a treasure from these damn wolves. Had to murder a bear to keep it. Mug both a devil and an angel. Let's go. By the way, I don't know if you can see anything. Like I can barely see anything. Clear night though. And at worst, I'll go get another rooster and see what we can do. Two more days and we'll have some Generations 3 chicks running around. Hopefully. Maybe Generation 2. We can see a little. Same. There's not much I can do to brighten the experience. And this game wants to be dark, it's dark. There they go. One by one, my torches are going out. Let me out of the house. Yippee! Darkness. That's really all I can ask for. I managed to save every torch but the torch in my house. That's good. And the torch over here by the chickens. We will unceremoniously. +1. Now, if only the grain could finish curing, that'd be nice. Or finish growing over here. Because like flax, if you'd already finished growing by now, you wouldn't be growth stunted. You know that? Hmm. Me eating me. This bear is fueling my soul right now. Look at this. Not right now. Don't mind me. Summer lovin' had me a blast. Summer lovin' happened so fast. Met a girl crazy for me. Cute as can be. Oh. Ooh. So it's gonna spook a little bit easier than our previous chickens, just so you know. For a while, simply because it's a fresh, brand new chicken. Hmm. Oh, it's snowing really hard now. Why'd your hunger drop like that? Oh, because I'm damaged. If you're damaged, you when you're sleeping, you'll eat away at your hunger bar to heal. Always hungry. Ain't we? Ain't we always hungry? Anyways, I'm gonna check out these. I didn't actually get a chance to look at these because I was running from a bear. As some of you may have seen. Does rye grow really well in the wintertime or something? Look at this. Everything else might have lost its leaves, but look at this. I don't know enough about rye to know whether or not the game is being true or not. I want to check the cherry tree we have down here. Also need to check on our experiment. Be a good thing to do. Yep, it also is dormant. That's cute. There's no cranberries in the cranberry bushes. The snow is actually piled up kind of high. The noises, by the way. You hear these? Let's try to see if we can make a snowman. I don't know how long winter lasts. So that's gonna be a good question. I don't know if it lasts until the end of February or end of January or end of December, maybe. When's spring start? April? March, April? Now I see why it says it's hard to find food. Can't see anything underneath the snow layer. And also, it looks like all the cranberry bushes here have been reset to 0. Like they lost all the berries that must have been on them. So we're gonna start starving in a second. Kind of crazy because like if you harvest that right now, all you would get is seeds. I wouldn't get any onions, but there's definitely at least like 2 usable onions in that bunch, in my opinion. Trying to see if there's any berries left anywhere. Since I'm already hungry, I might as well run. Trill, I don't know if you can say that, buddy. Oh, cool. I wonder what happens if I... Oh! don't think there's food. I'm looking. There might not be food. There could be. You don't know that. Ton of raccoons, man. Hydrate. Cheers. Your head pats. Sounds of chickens. My back. My stomach also, but my back. It's gonna take a while for us to die of starvation. Family's getting older. Ain't we? Oh. Not edible. Right, we were going to our experiment that I completely ran past. Oh, I should be checking trees for mushrooms. Damn, Grandpa. You know, I think I look good for 228, all right? Thank you, chicken. Thank you for the headband. Worst comes to worst, we can just eat the mushroom in our experiment. Black trumpets are definitely deadly. Thank you for the headband, everyone. Ah! My head. You're gonna try to start a fire, huh? Is that what we're doing? Oh. 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 You braid Servo's hair. You did indeed braid Servo's hair. You want a cookie? Well, the experiment failed because I can't find the damn thing. Well, looks like mushrooms don't grow. Do raccoons eat mushrooms? Good question. Don't know. Bet you they do. Ooh, bunny soil. It's filled with so many bones. I wonder if we can make it home on this life bar. Probably. And then we have a chicken meal waiting for us at home. Last one for a while. Ba 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 da da da. It's really pretty though. All the snow. It's actually super pretty. My crop's covered in snow. Now looks like they get to survive. Oh nope, they are indeed. Everything around them is covered in snow. Crunch, 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 crunch. Do I have a good rest of the stream? We're probably gonna be ending once once these chickens hatch. Funnily enough. That's the plan, at least. It's, kind of funny that it actually because I created a path, it is actually faster for me to walk on the path just because it doesn't have as much snow on it. It says 2 days. I don't know if it actually will be 2 days or not. But to wake up hungry. Hopes and dreams of our entire colony our entire household collapsed with one bear. So crazy to me that like the rye is unaffected by this. The rye is being chilling. Yeah, I won't swarm because it's cold out. Hmm. 6.4 years. Oh. If I see something else. I've got nothing. I've got no other memorable catchphrases for you. I'm sorry. Other than like, look at those bastards. Watch this drive. There you go. That's a good one. I like that one. Unless you're gonna drop me in temporal gear, I don't care too much about you all. Oh, rabbit brought itself to. Oh, is rabbit trying to eat my crops? You're trying to eat my crops, aren't you? Where'd you go? Probably animals will try to eat your crops if given the chance. It's daylight outside. Why are you here? It has to be because of the snow, right? Not the snow, but the weather. It has to be. That has to be the reason we nothing can apparently grow fast enough. Kind of frustrating if you ask me. Thank you. Try that rabbit. I'm hungry. Want to make rabbit stew. We don't believe in rabbit starvation in this game. Hmm. I do think hunting's going to be our primary food source for a while. Yeah, didn't think so. Was hoping, but flowing water. Flowing water underground. It's interesting. Water's flowing underground. I'm gonna come back and there's gonna be no crops out there because that rabbit's gonna have come back and eating all our crops. Would fencing keep them out? Yes. I just don't have the willpower to make a bunch of fences. I thought maybe it's like parent had snuffed at me. And I was like, ooh, more food. And we're here. Oh, hunting's hard. Especially when you try to let your target go so you can hunt its parents, but its parents aren't around. A lot better than I am. Yeah. It's possible. Hey, more rabbit feed. Or more chicken feed. Oh. I've already been here. I got 2 flax grain out of that. Let's hope it's enough to keep our chicken brooding. We won't be able to get any more chickens or any more eggs really for a while. But tomorrow's December 1st. Oh, my eyes. Oh. I'm staring so intently at the screen. Giant saddles. Should be edible. They are. Mm-hmm. Interesting name, don't you think? Mushrooms have some really funny names. I love like dryad saddle is so cute. It's like oh, it's a place for the little fairy folk to sit. That's why it's long and flat. All right, start going home. If we run anything on the way home, we'll hunt it, but I'm not gonna go out of my way. A wolf is not anything, by the way, what you ask. I mean, like anything that actually gives like a good quality meal. A bear is also not anything. Rabbits don't really make noises, so we're pretty good on that account. There's so many damn bears. Once I can, we're gonna murder like every bear that we see. I have a vendetta now. I still don't think wild crops actually grow. My hope is these long day trips that we take are going to be enough for our chicken to not freak out every 5 seconds and actually brood a little bit. I'll have a bunch of little chicks hanging out. It actually is covered in snow. Funnily enough, funny that you say that. It actually is covered in snow completely. That's the cutest damn thing I've ever seen. And he gets shot. I said we're gonna walk home and fuck walking home. This reminds me I need to go place my torches. There you go. Oh, it might be the snow actually. Snow would be the antagonist to our entire story. And because of the snow, the rabbits can't jump up walls. Well, but more food for me, I guess. 1 serving of hearty cabbage meat stew. Oh. I'm actually developing a migraine rather quickly. I feel like it's driving me crazy, actually. Holy hell. Like an Uma? Yeah, like an Uma. So I think actually, just to save myself something, I'm gonna call it actually here. Oh, my head. Thank you all for being here. Thank you again, Robo, for the raid. Thank you again. Kurayami Eris for the follow. I appreciate you very much. I will see you all. Friday for some Suikoden at 4 p.m. EST. Until then, I hope you'll have a great afternoon, evening, morning, whatever time is for you. And as always, goodbye.